La di da di do. Here we go. Okay.
You haven't slept at all.
Okay.
Are you sure
What
you're
about
okay? This place seems even more perilous than we first thought.
Don't worry about me. Staying focused under pressure for as long as it takes is my specialty. Now, if I'm not mistaken, looks like you've got some new ideas.
How could you tell?
It's my job to keep tabs on people.
I figured as much. They're just preliminary ideas at this point, but I haven't completely thought them through yet. I'll tell you more once my ideas have taken shape.
Sure.
There we go.
Sounds good. I also have some ideas of my own. I'll fill you in after I've confirmed some things.
Very productive conversation.
You think so?
No.
As they say,
Yes, but
two
no.
heads are always better than one.
You know, to at least look out for each other. So, I'm in the middle of this quest, but I don't know if I could get back to it if I
It's
left.
hard to believe what we've
So I
encountered.
don't want to leave.
Well, I suppose there's no use hiding it anymore now that everyone's seen it. What you all saw really was my biggest fear. I never want to become a shrine maiden. Who could tolerate such a boring life?
Fair.
After these last few years with the Arataki gang, I suppose you could say I've seen it all. It's taken every skill in my arsenal to constantly clean up the messes they make. Though the list of annoying things to deal with is practically endless, I am totally free in the Arataki gang. Strolling around the streets,
Fair.
roasting lavender melons with friends in the open country. I know it sounds pretty silly, but that's the life that I want.
Then enjoy it.
Just don't laugh at me, okay? Otherwise, you might find yourself on the receiving end of a good beating.
Ushi,
buddy.
you sure you can't find a way back to that door again?
So,
Ah, perfect timing. I was just having a chat with Ushi about that. You know what? I can handle those mean people behind the door throwing beans at me, but causing trouble for you? Nuh-uh. That ain't gonna fly with this guy.
aww.
What? There's nothing we can do? Listen here, Beefcake. You shouldn't give up so easily. Can't you have one last look for it? If you really can't find it, we'll just have to find another door. With any luck, one that connects to the outside world.
Yeah, why don't you
You
just
feel
use
me?
Ushi to just, like, burrow?
By the way, Traveler, if you have a moment, could you do me a favor? I'd like to discuss something with you. Please, come meet
Yanfei
me over
wants to
there.
talk to me. But not where she is. Over here.
Thanks for coming to speak with me, Traveler. I've been thinking about this place. Since we still don't know just what kind of danger we're up against, we can't afford to delay any longer. We have to find the Conqueror of Demons as soon as possible.
I thought we were all on the same
Don't you
page with
think
that
it's
already.
a strange coincidence that as soon as you told us about the Conqueror of Demons, we heard his voice in that place? It almost seems deliberate. As if something was trying to convince us that the Conqueror of Demons was there in order to lure us into the unknown. I have a theory, but I can't tell the others just yet. I don't want anyone to panic. Judging from the Conqueror of Demons' reactions, I think that he was somewhere else, but his voice and image were projected to our location.
That's typically...
Is it
yes.
possible that we've entered into a chaotic space?
Okay, now you've lost
We're
me.
seeing things in people that shouldn't be here, even ghosts. And we don't feel hungry because the state of our bodies is suspended. It's as if time itself has stopped for us. If that's true, it means we've entered into a place where normal logic doesn't apply. When you put it all together, everything points towards one possibility.
We can fly.
This is a place where time and space are thrown into chaos.
Yeah, I guess that works too. didn't really go the same
And
way
yet,
as us.
if it's truly chaotic, how did we find our friend's voice even when we had no idea where he was? It doesn't make any sense. Unless this space wanted us to hear it. Which brings me to my next point. I also have a theory about our encounter with the Conqueror of Demons earlier. I submit that we didn't actually see the Conqueror of Demons. He was somewhere else. But his status was transmitted to us through some kind of mind-bending spatial alteration. Traveler, you said you saw the abyss in that room, didn't you?
Yeah.
At first glance, that door may seem like a prank. It shows you whatever you're afraid of. But if it manages to lure you inside, there's no way of knowing what might be in there. One minute, it's playing a joke to get you to lower your guard. The next, the danger is real, and it's trapped you.
So what if we all go inside?
This space is a powerful opponent. It wants to use our minds against us. But I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. Do you remember that small spatial rift next to the dissolving ground?
Yes.
It felt like spatial magic, but it seemed much more powerful than usual. When we saw that illusion of the Conqueror of Demons, it seemed like he wasn't expecting our spaces to intersect at all, and was even more surprised that we could hear and see him. I think that this space purposefully transmitted the Conqueror of Demons' voice to lure us into a trap. But I also think it didn't count on that spatial rift happening. In other words, the fact that we saw and spoke with the Conqueror of Demons was never part of its plan.
That's why we were
Yes.
interrupted?
Also, I had a good look around after coming back. I have a feeling that these chaotic spaces are constantly intersecting with each other, meaning that anything is possible.
Which really
I think
means
this
we
gives us an
shouldn't
opportunity.
split off from
If
anyone
the
at any
space
time.
creates phenomena meant to deceive us based on our imaginations, then we have to keep imagining, Traveler. If we try to stay calm and listen carefully, maybe, just maybe, we'll hear the Conqueror of Demons' voice again. Can you feel that? Let me see. I think it's here. And break! I secretly learned Yelan's illusion-breaking method without her knowing. Really didn't expect that to work. The sound came from behind this illusion. Let's go in and take a look.
Okay. Oh, are you actually following me, or did you just run that way? You're actually following me. Oh, that's dope.
It's getting clearer.
No. This is the chasm. What did British go through here? If it was just in that battle 5 years ago, what is he doing here? The one I met. Is that the prime?
The voice is much clearer now. We're close.
It's a
Conqueror
rift.
of Demons, can you hear me? It's Yenfei. The Traveler and I are trying to find you.
Traveler? Yenfei?
It worked. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
What happened?
Listen to me. It's chaotic here. We may not be in the same space, but sometimes the sound can get through, which means these separate spaces intersect from time to time.
Everything is chaotic here. No. The darkness that sullies my soul is harmful to mortals.
Right now, we have more dangerous things to worry about than that. This space is using our urge to find you to lure us into traps. Without you here with us, our search for you could very well lead us into danger.
Please come.
So, you're in danger too?
Yes. He said two. He did say
There's
two.
no need for you to search for me.
But we're worried about you. And earlier, the Traveler was tricked into entering a dangerous place.
It's true.
How do we meet?
Conqueror of Demons, can you find out where our voices are coming from? Find the spot where our voices are the clearest and try something there. It might work.
I see. The spaces may intersect amidst the chaos. By try something, do you mean...
Hurry! If we miss this chance, we might not get another one.
And it's gone.
Stand back!
Uh-huh. Oh, that looks solid. Hey, we have a Zhao. Uh-huh. Are you okay, Zhao? Oh, he's wounded. Very much so.
Let's get him back to the camp.
Somebody's not gonna be happy. Oh, Paimon's confused, but...
Now we can avoid getting split up.
Oh, he's scratched on his face, too. Huh.
Oh.
Thank you.
A lot's happened here, but this wasn't just for our own safety. You're injured. We can't just leave you alone.
Uh-huh.
It's just a flesh wound.
Tis but a flesh
I am
wound.
fine. I shouldn't let myself be a burden to you.
You're not a burden. Don't think that for 1 second. We need you, all of us. For our sake, please, stay here, please.
Fine. As you wish.
You're injured. Get some rest. Everything else can wait.
Uh-huh. Don't worry about anything else.
All right.
There you go. Is he entering meditative? Is a yaksha who never lowers his guard capable of having dreams? Okay, well, that's an achievement for break through the obstacles and meet up with Zhao. Now she wants me to talk to Yelan, who is, I'm assuming, over here somewhere. Yanfei was just over there too.
As expected, something strange is going on here. Oh, Traveler?
Hello.
You're both
it's
here.
me.
Great. I want to talk to you.
Let's all talk.
I also felt that the space was targeting us, but Yenfei managed to exploit its weakness. Leave it to Yenfei to find a loophole.
Yeah, leave it to the lawyer to find a loophole.
Based on what just happened,
That's kind of their
we
job.
can now confirm our suspicions that space and time function chaotically here. In addition, we must stay vigilant to avoid the traps set for us by this place. Now that we've found the Conqueror of Demons, the next thing we need to do is find a way out.
I went back to the domain again just now. Although I couldn't find a new route, it wasn't a completely fruitless trip. My clan has practiced magic for generations, and has created some catalysts that only we know how to use.
Uh-huh.
I recognized something like one of those catalysts in the domain. Unfortunately, it disappeared as soon as I approached it.
Was it an
I
illusion?
think so, but it's hard to distinguish between reality and illusion here. I can't be sure. Also, I am the only one out of all of us who could know what it would look like. To me, that confirms that this place really is reading our minds.
Just like with that door. It's like it's alive and testing us.
By reading our minds and showing us what we want, it creates the reality that we want to be true. Everything it does is either to get us to lower our guard or to wear us down. If that's the case, it can only have one goal: to trap us here until we die. What else could it be?
We should prepare for the worst, but we mustn't give up.
Agreed.
I've always known there were secrets hidden in the chasm, but even the Qixing have never heard about anything like this.
Yelan, when we first ran into you, you said you had something to do. What were you referring to?
Hey, it's just us.
I was looking for the truth behind the monster invasion from Conria.
Aha.
Please keep everything I'm about to say to yourselves. No one else can know. Otherwise...
Murder. We got it.
We got it.
500 years ago, a wave of dark beasts from Conria attacked the 7 nations of Tevat. Naturally, Liyue was also affected.
Yes, it is a nation of Tevat.
Under Rex Lapis's command, the Millelith fought hard to hold the front line near the chasm. But these were vicious beasts, and this was the most desperate battle Liyue had ever faced.
Uh-huh.
At a critical moment, someone distracted the monsters and led them away. Just when all hope seemed lost, the tide turned. The Liyue army eventually won the war. But there were many who never returned.
That's how war works.
2 of my ancestors took part in that war, and the one who made it back went insane. Everything about it was strange. The current generation of Qixing knows very little about these events, and very few came back from the chasm alive. Finding out the truth has been a waiting game. The day the chasm was unsealed, I put in a request to be transferred here, so I could finally learn the truth of what happened back then. But
Makes
this
sense.
place we've ended up in, and the possibilities we're facing, it's all far more terrifying than I'd imagined. We can't give up. Right now, our #1 priority has to be getting out of here alive.
Chasm, Conria, 500 years ago. Did Zhao see back in the other space? Who was he fighting? Can we escape in one piece? More talking. I feel like I'm playing
Are you
Survivor at this
alright?
point.
You've suddenly gone quiet. It's not like you at all.
Shh, we'll talk later. I'm just processing all the existing clues we have. Maybe the key to our escape is hidden in some detail I've overlooked. I have to go over everything again.
All right. Well,
Oh, don't worry. I won't write down anything that you told us about.
no, I
Good.
meant if you're going to analyze the facts, count me in.
How nice. Okay.
You don't look well. I guess things still haven't improved. It's okay. You don't have to go into all the details. Sometimes I really envy the boss.
Being as blatantly ignorant as he is. Yeah, I get that. I'm gonna finish with Zhao.
Hey, Ushi. Looks like our little lavender melon has fallen asleep, huh? Do you think she's dreaming?
She's sleeping while flying. Does Paimon usually sleep while flying?
Man, she looks wiped out. It's kind of hard to see her like this. I mean, most of the time she never shuts up. Aw, poor thing. Man, that little dude looks stunning too. I'm kind of worried about him.
No.
I sleep like this when I'm in jail. Good one. I do slumber like a king. Traveler, when did you get here?
Oh, I've been here this whole time listening to you muse on and on. Poor Paimon. Shao. No one has the heart to interrupt him. Okay. Aw.
Wait! Where are we?
Paimon waking up. We're still underground. Feeling better?
Way better. Paimon just got a little fright because she's never seen a crazy place like this before. Who would have thought the best guide in all of Tevat could end up so out of their depth?
Fatigue and fear are normal.
So anyway, Paimon just had the weirdest dream. There were cattle mooing constantly.
You might have actually just been hearing Ushi. I love his little booty wiggle. It's so cute.
Aw, Ushi, were you looking after Paimon?
Oh, there's Yanfei.
Traveler, it looks like the Conqueror of Demons is awake.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. Don't worry.
Eh, we're gonna worry, Zhao. That's just how humans do. And whatever the traveler is.
The karma I carry is dangerous to humans. Keep your distance.
Well, I have Adepti blood in me, so I wouldn't worry too much.
Even so.
What happened while Paimon was sleeping? How did Xiao get here?
Yeah.
With a little help, I was able to find my way here.
All thanks to Yanfei.
Conqueror of Demons, could you tell us what happened before you joined us?
No need to be so formal. Just call me Xiao.
Oh, sure.
Because, yeah, she's from Liyue. To him, or, well, to her, he is Conqueror of Demons. Like, that's...
It was a senseless battle.
Yeah.
I came here looking for someone. But when I found them, they weren't anything like how I expected.
Madame Ping says that you usually base yourself at Wangshuin to guard the main road through Dihua Marsh. It's unusual for you to go looking for someone yourself. Are they an Adeptus?
I'm looking for a yaksha called Bosacius.
Is this a bodacious Bosacious?
Bosacious? Is that one of the 5 yakshas? Like you? I thought that you were the only one left. Aren't the other 4... gone from the world?
You could say that. But Bosacius's body is the only one that was never found. Yakshas deal with God's remains all the time, and we become tainted by karma. Over time, it inevitably drives us to madness. The last time I saw Bosacius, it was the day he lost his mind. He left. No one knew where he went, and I never heard from him again. But Bosacius was the eldest of us. He once told us, as Yakshas we will experience countless wars. Whether we live or die, we must promise to take care of each other, and know each other's fate to the very end.
So you want to know his fate?
Did he forget his promise because he lost his sanity?
It's possible, but I did not. I am the sole survivor. So it is my duty to find out the fates of the others.
What
Gotcha.
made you come to the chasm? Did you hear something about Bosacius being here?
Did you know that 500 years ago, the beasts of Conria invaded the chasm?
Yes.
That war lasted a long time. It is said that in the midst of the battle, a brave Yaksha was seen putting up a heroic fight. But no one knew the Yaksha's name.
Okay.
But there were many more than 5 yakshas in total, so there's no guarantee it was Bosacius.
Wow. But you must think it was probably him if you came here to investigate, right?
I am by no means certain, and I didn't have any other clues except for this one. But Bosacius was proud. If he had taken part in that war, he would have announced his name. So at first, I thought the nameless Yaksha couldn't be him.
But you found Bosacius.
Wait, so it was Bosacius you were fighting with? Did he injure you?
Yes.
No way!
The invasion of monsters from Conria, the battle in the chasm, and Yelan's ancestor. I have a feeling that somehow these are all connected. Life is full of coincidences, but this is too much of a coincidence. Could this all be related to the fantastic compass mentioned in the will, too?
What will?
Oh, right. I came here because of a will. Maybe it's not something you've come across much before, but both mortals and Adepti sometimes write out their final wishes so somebody else will carry them out after they've passed. It's known as a last will and testament.
And this can be done at any time?
Whoa! You wanna write a will? Now?
I mean, I'm sure he's never been closer to death.
It was no
Well, maybe.
accident that you saw my illusion that day. This place used your desire to find me to create a trap that you would willingly walk into. Pure deception is easy to spot. But the truth laced with lies can be a fatal combination.
Absolutely.
It made sure you heard my real voice to create panic. This one-way communication was the bait. If we hadn't managed to get in touch through the spatial rift, we may well have lost someone by now. Rather than murdering in cold blood, this space seems more intent on consuming souls.
How is this even possible?
Our opponent is very clever. It is not safe to stay here. Everyone, whether I accomplish what I came here to do or not, I must find a way to get you out safely.
Yelan in the background. Oh, camera focus change.
I rejoined to warn you that it's extremely dangerous here. If you stay here too long, this space may well devour you.
But how do you know?
What happens if we get devoured?
You might become a shadow of your former self, wandering the underground like a lost soul.
Sounds like you saw them too.
Yelan, you're back.
I've been back a while. I was listening to the conversation. I've seen some strange things here too. Objects that shouldn't be here. Strange figures appearing, then vanishing. I don't think any of it is real.
So they're just illusions?
At first, I had the same thought. But it's not that simple. There may come a day when these illusions become real and attack you.
From what you were saying a moment ago, it sounds like you know a way out of here.
I can't say for sure. It's just a guess. As Yanfei said, this space is chaotic and unstable. But it has its weaknesses. By attacking the point where both spaces connect, I was able to create a rift and move from one to the other. So, if I use all the energy I have, I may be able to tear a passage out of this chaotic space.
Really? So powerful attacks can affect the space itself. I had wondered if that was a possibility.
Kind of in that sense that an attack is really just an embodiment of will that I want to harm. Or if you're mining, I want to damage rocks, I want to go places.
Whoa. But what do you mean by all the energy you have?
I mean, it will take everything I've got.
Wait a minute. When you said you were gonna get us out safely, you mean you're gonna stay here?
You can't be serious.
I saw Bosacius underground. That's when I realized the horror of this place. A single blast can only create a very small opening. To send you back to the outside world, I may need to continuously channel power in order to keep the tunnel open. I know how to fight to the bitter end. I can do this.
But if it takes all you have...
No way.
Yeah.
Even if what you're saying is true, I can't agree to this.
Paimon neither. It's not much of an escape plan if we gotta leave someone behind.
Agreed.
It's only a good or bad plan if there are other options to compare it to. But that's not the situation we're in right now. I doubt you'd still be stuck here if anyone had a better idea.
But can you be certain that your plan will work?
I cannot.
What is wrong with you? You can't bet your life on something if you don't even know it's gonna work. It's not worth it.
To conclude, I'm not agreeing to this plan.
What if I told you, this is my last will?
You?
That's your strategy, huh? No offense, but we have no guarantee this plan of yours will succeed, or even that it's safe. You said it yourself. Yakshas pose a danger to humans. You really expect us to accept your self-righteous plan just because you say so?
The battlefield is a treacherous place. Every opportunity you take, you put everything on the line for. If you fear sacrifice and failure, you can never be victorious.
I've been in my fair share of treacherous battles, so I know full well that you never bring up extreme measures like this until the very, very end.
Hit him! Hit him. Shoot him.
You say
You
these
have a
things
bow.
in the hope
Shoot
that
him.
we will understand and accept them. But if you don't even know that your self-sacrifice is going to pay off, all you're doing is hurting morale.
Aw.
Besides, If you were really so determined to end it all, you wouldn't have given us the opportunity to share our opinions. You think you're oh so cold and ruthless, but I'm not buying it. And anyway, losing one of us so the rest can escape? Some victory that is.
Yelan, don't be so harsh.
No, that's what's necessary to get through to Zhao.
Point is, it's not time for drastic measures yet. It's possible there's a hidden passage leading to the exit that we just haven't discovered.
Oh, did
What if there
Mumu
isn't?
found something?
Or if we don't find it?
No.
And in the end, I'm so weak that I don't have the strength left to sacrifice myself. What do you propose we do then?
As things stand, there's no difference between sacrificing you and trying to find another way out, in terms of the likelihood of success. If we can't say that one strategy is better than the other, we certainly shouldn't be rushing into a risky course of action.
Yelan is getting seriously annoyed. The atmosphere is so tense.
Did someone
What
say
should
a
I
strong
do?
enough strike can break us out of this place? Yeah, that's right. I heard ya. No one's staying behind to let anyone else out, all right? Enough talk. It's time for action.
Uh-huh. There's a
Come
lot
on,
of
whatever
concern.
you are. Let's see how long you manage to keep us trapped in here after I'm finished with you.
Easy now.
Oh, this could only go
Taste
well.
of this. Yeah!
Yeah, let's see you cause a cave-in.
Whew, okay, so I didn't tear the whole place down. But check it out, new path. If you need a hero, I'm the
He's
man
about to collapse.
for the job.
Yep, I saw that coming.
Should have seen this coming.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Why do you
Ito,
always have
you
to do
reckless
things
fool.
like this?
Shinobu,
What happened to Ito? Did he pass out?
The boss used up all his strength in one punch. Maybe that's the reason he managed to tear open a passage.
Let me see if there's any way I can stabilize it.
he did this because he heard us arguing, right?
The thing with boss is...
Why is
he
everybody
just can't
standing
stand
around in a
conflict
puddle?
between
Nobody
teammates.
would stand in this puddle. We're all getting our feet
Whenever
absolutely
we get
soaked.
into an argument in the Arataki game,
And we're
he
all
always
super
goes
uncomfortable.
And does something shocking to calm everyone down. Today, he's done it again. He may not have known you for very long,
We're
but
all
when he
just
said he sees everyone as
soaked.
part of the same team, he truly means that. Another thing with boss is, he hates it when other people sacrifice themselves, but he always seems to end up doing it himself. That said, there's a slight distinction to be made with him. When he does things like this, he doesn't really think he's sacrificing himself, because he genuinely believes that he's strong enough to defeat any obstacle he's facing.
Giant ego alert! And wasn't he just doing the same thing Xiao suggested? So stupid.
Yes.
Boss is hardly open to persuasion. Besides, he always acts without thinking. There's no doubt that he really thought he was about to solve everything in one hit. It's not just him either. The other guys in the Arataki gang are more or less the same. That's why they need someone like me to clean up after them. I couldn't stop him if I tried, so I might as well just let him do his thing. Besides, often his harebrained intuition is surprisingly on point. We might punch our way out of here yet.
Ito, please tell Paimon you're okay.
Aw, she called him Ito, not Bullchucker.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. You have nothing to apologize for. Both you and Yelan made some very good points. Still, if this was an Arataki gang issue and you were one of our members, I have to say I'd side with Yelan on this one. The boss definitely wasn't sacrificing himself. He firmly believed that we'd be able to find a way out through the passage he opened up, and he's certainly not expecting to be left behind. Everyone's important. We have to support each other if we're going to get out of here. Your survival is of huge importance to some people. No, to a whole lot of people. Everyone, let's all do our best to try and find a way out. There's still a chance. I'm sure we can escape. Leave the boss to me. Don't worry.
You know, if she ever did a backflip, those things on her back would just royally gut her. Just like right down the sides.
Everyone, it seems this passage doesn't lead to the outside world, but deeper inside.
What the? So Ito's efforts were in vain?
No, it's still worth exploring. I'll go and take a look first.
Aha, I see. I'm with you.
What?
So far, I still haven't found the thing I came looking for. That magical device, remember? If this domain has the power to project our imaginations or the things we're searching for into reality, well, maybe I can use that to my advantage to track it down.
That's a possibility.
Right! No wonder she keeps telling us to keep going. If it's a magical device, it must be super powerful.
Well, I can't guarantee that, but it's worth a try.
I will find a way.
Wait,
Let him
don't.
go. But if you're planning on going into that domain too, then come with me. After
Yep.
all, I'm just a lawyer. We'll be safer if we team up.
Mhm.
By the way, you and Xiao seem pretty close, huh? Yelan got a bit worked up just now, so I just wanted to apologize on her behalf. I have to say, though, if Yelan hadn't spoken out like she did, I'm not sure she would have gotten through to him. Also, self-sacrifice is something Yelan feels strongly about. She tried to stop whoever it was. From
That's
what I
fair.
know, she's lost comrades in the line of duty before, and then was rescued herself. Maybe being a survivor is what makes her so against seeing other people sacrifice themselves.
That's
How can
quite
things
possible.
ever be the same again, knowing that your life was saved when others weren't? In a way, salvation can also be a burden. If I were her,
Survivor's guilt.
I'm not sure I would have done anything different. Oh, wait, 1 second. I'll be right there. Yeah!
Oh, you can make barriers
Right,
now, huh?
that's much safer. Since Ito can't fight right now, I've cast a spell to protect you guys.
Why can't you do that when you're part of the party?
Thank
Huh?
you, Senpai. Please, be
I
careful.
mean, sure, you can create a shield around yourself, which I
same
guess
to
is
you.
probably the same thing.
All right,
But
traveler,
even still,
let's
that's
go.
only once you're like a C5. That's some bullshit. Literally. Where? Oh. See, like, the campfire was all the way up there. Why were we down here just standing in a puddle? It makes no sense. Oh, buddy. High domain. The realm of snaring illusions. Lovely. Go. Let's see what can be found.
What's this?
Weird and wonderful scene.
Look at that huge disc in the distance.
Oh, buddy.
Hold on. Is that the fantastic compass?
It's even bigger than all our heads combined.
What? That's the best description you can come up with? It's way bigger than that!
Fine, it's bigger than the giant dead robot in Sumeru's head. How about that?
Well, it seems our theory checked out. In my humble legal opinion, that's almost certainly the magical device I've been looking for. It really showed up. But if this really is the fantastic compass, it's so huge. How the heck am I gonna lug that back to my office?
On the back of Ito.
Come on, Yanfei. Don't give up now. Let's investigate the area first. What the? Are they?
What
They
are...
look familiar. Oh, yeah. I bumped into these rapscallions a few days ago.
Time to kick some butt. Oh, I'm just Yanfei. Okay. Trial character. She's a lot less useful without her elemental reactions. She's still decent. But
Time for your arraignment.
Must be a C0 as the trial character anyway. Yay! I win! I win the fight I was scripted to win.
Easy peasy. Just like last time. You know, when I ran into them before, I was working on a big commercial case. The defendant hired them to attack me, just to get back at me.
Being a lawyer
Happens all the
sounds
time.
rough.
Luckily,
Yeah.
I'm well trained in martial arts, so taking them down was a piece of cake.
Didn't even
But
need
these are
me.
the
So
exact
why'd you
same
bring me
guys as
along?
I met last time. Is this space recreating scenes from my memory? Maybe this is
Possibly.
one of the ways our adversary intends to devour us. Unbelievable.
So,
There's a smaller disc here.
what is this?
Judging from the appearance and design, In all likelihood, this is the Fantastic Compass. Why is there a small version of the Fantastic Compass stuck in the ground? What's it for?
So,
A new entrance. Great!
I can rotate things. The needle has touched the ground, it seems. Huh. Okay. Well, where does... Also, what's that? A note of unknown origin. What's it say? I asked Master Bo Yang if I could borrow pen and paper to write home, but now that I have them, I have no clue what to write. You know what? I hope everyone back home is doing fine. And I miss my daughter. There's a lot of core lapis. That's dope. Shaped oddly like scrap mechanic rocks. Alright, Kale. Blow up those barrels. Thank you. More giant lapis. Oh, that's a barrier. Okay. Okay, so I can't get up to that. Okay. This looks like the chasm, actually, now that I'm, you know, examining and looking around. That flower was glowing as well. Methinks. That's not what I wanted to do. Backwards. Okay, so what happens if I go this way?
Whoa. Is this a tunnel? This is weird. It feels like it's connecting to another world. Or maybe another time.
That's entirely possible. Oh, and it just took me right back here. Okay. So now, if I move the needle forward, it should do something else. I'm assuming. I love this tunnel. This tunnel is literally just a loading screen. Let's just see where it goes. Or a quest trigger?
I thought we might run into some other people here, but apparently not.
What's that sound?
The
It's the
Fatui?
Fatui!
Whose memory is this? Ah, watch out!
Just as I thought.
Yelan, you're here.
I will take you down no matter how many times you show up.
Oh, do I get to try
Hey,
out
relax.
Yelan now?
We're together now.
I feel like it's... Oh. Cool. I get to be Yelan. Okay, so I know...
Quiet now.
I know very little of how she actually works.
Gotcha.
Oh, that's annoying. Yep, come on.
This was well done. Roasted descent. You need to hurry up.
Ow!
Roasted. Feels clogged.
Boom boom!
crap, that was a 43,000 vaporize.
Motion to
That's insane.
I mustn't give up. But can I out of here? I will recall. See. In the fit.
Okay, that didn't do what I wanted it
Compass.
to do.
Precious. I'm tired.
Here comes the catch. Take it easy.
motion to compel. Yeah.
That was effective. That was
Amateurs.
very effective.
And still they dare to come after me.
You've still got it.
That voice just
Remember
now.
how I said I'd seen some illusions myself? Those were the same words I heard last time. The space seems to be reproducing that memory. Now that you know, at least we're all on the same page.
He said the word fantastic. Was he talking about the fantastic compass?
Yanfei, see that thing on the ground?
Yeah, we tinkered with it. That's how we met up with you. I guess it's a miniature version of the fantastic compass in the distance. It has a close connection to the entire space.
It looks somewhat familiar. Let me think.
I feel like it's more along the lines of DHD. Like, it's a remote control. Rotate the needles to change the time of the area, jump to different times. Your actions in a certain previous point may affect the next point in time you jump to. Yeah. This is a remote control. The needle is stuck. Ah, so if I rotate the needle backwards, I go back in time, there's a plant on the ground that I should be able to smash, which will then give me access. There we go. Now I can rotate. Oh, and the needle is still forward. Okay, so now I should go back. The tree won't be there, and I'll be able to easily, or freely, rotate the needle forward. Is there anything else glowing? Well, I see another letter and a lever. So I'm at least gonna open the lever. It's probably something I should do. And I'm going to assume, because this was up where the barrels were, by exploding the barrels, I opened up that chest. Okay. Forward. Forward. Okay, and it skips the non-glowy ones. Okay. Ooh, that looks scary. Kind of blood red area. Now who are we gonna... Is this gonna be Zhao's dude?
Another new space.
If everywhere within this space follows the same rules, there must be another small fantastic compass somewhere around here.
Bosacious.
Mm-hmm.
I can't believe someone like you would end up as a lost soul underground.
I figured it was gonna be Zhao and
enemies.
Bodacious.
Hold on.
Wait, is the enemy hiding itself? Oh no, we should go help him.
Stay back. This is my fight. Do not come near me.
Filthy monsters! So many people have died at your hands! I lured you here to this underground space because I found your weakness.
Hiding and ambushing from the dark is Bosacious's signature tactic.
Die here with me!
Huh? Ugh. How did a valiant warrior like you die here?
Uh-oh. This is not going well for Xiao.
No matter. I know how this ends.
I'm assuming all I have to do is just not get hit, because I'm not able to actually hit him.
Look! Bosacious is showing signs of fatigue.
Yup.
Bosacious. Martial Retris. Even your strength is finite. But your illusion is not
I'm still
as
gonna
mighty
whack
as
him
you.
because I can.
This is not you in all your glory. I wonder what Rex Lapis would think if he saw what had become of the first Yaksha.
Leave! I'll deal with the rest. We can't let the monsters get to the surface. Everyone, remember, we must hold the line at 60 miles outside the chasm at all costs.
Uh-huh. I don't know if I actually succeeded. What? I didn't use my burst, though.
Phantom, be gone!
Uh-huh.
Joe, are you okay?
You haven't even recovered from your
This
injuries.
is my purpose. Don't worry about me.
I mean, his scars aren't there.
So your invisible opponent was the legendary Bosacius, Marshal Vitris?
Yes. So excuse my stubbornness. Bosacius has been missing for centuries. This may have been the last time I will ever see him.
He was saying something about holding the line at all costs.
He fought here. The nameless Yaksha from the legends. It was him.
But didn't you say he'd always announce his name? How could his name be lost to time? What happened?
I don't know. Maybe he forgot who he was.
Because the karma you spoke of drove him to madness?
Bosacius had already gone mad before he disappeared. There was no way of knowing if his memories were intact.
He still took part in the Battle of the Chasm despite having gone mad?
We Yakshas are not a race that thrive in peacetime. It's likely that he was drawn by the scent of bloody war. Slaughter is what we do best. Maybe it's the only thing we know. This battle confirmed my suspicions. As we had speculated, this space reflects information from people's minds. In other words, despite going mad, Bosacius came here. The illusion we saw just now is the impression he left behind. This space recreated him as he was during the battle. The way he fought was so self-destructive. He couldn't possibly have survived.
So he fought
Bosacius's
monsters.
illusion said he'd discovered the monster's weakness and lured them underground. What kind of place could this be? Defeating Conria's monsters is no small feat, that's for sure.
Guys, it could just be me, but I think I'm suddenly feeling more tired than I was.
This space is really starting to affect us.
I believe Bosacius stayed here underground. But now he is gone, and only his illusion remains. If we don't leave, we may meet the same fate. Time to move on. You fought well, Bosacius. Goodbye.
No. Okay. Oh, the compass has moved. Dead spider. Or not dead spider.
More speed, crush!
Yeah, I really I wanted to stay at range, but it made no matter. Oh, yes, I have 2 more letters to read. I'm writing this letter on behalf of Hulan. He hopes that his family is also well. If not for this pass, he would have wanted to go back and spend the Lantern Rite with them. This is the 10th day or more that we've been separated from Bo Yang, the Yaksha, and the others. Well, that's what I say anyway. My friend here says that it's only been 3 days. I have no clue who's right or wrong, nor do I think that arguing serves any purpose at this point. I wish we could go home, but we cannot. Okay, is there anything else to do here? Doesn't look like it. I also kind of wonder if opening that chest as a common chest was a mistake. What if it became a better chest over time if you didn't touch it? go forward. Let's see what we get.
More speed.
Where's this gonna be? Oh, no. No, I need to go backwards a lot. Take the needle backwards. I think now I'm going back to pre-Yanfei. Which is going to be intriguing.
Looks like there's some information here. Shall we take a look?
Okay, let's see.
Oh, we have no... They went from writing very short letters to here's a essay. We have no idea how long it's been, but according to the information we've garnered, the beasts have completely lost all mobility. Most of them disappeared. We're victorious, and what a grand victory it is, save that we can never again return home. Hulan's daughter will turn 2 this year, and Qingming's granddaughter is getting long in the tooth. The two of them miss their family sorely, though I myself have no relations. No one does not wish to return home, but for those of us who are here, we are the only kin we have now. This place is very mysterious indeed. I do not know if it is because we miss home or because this place was always like this. But when we're on patrol here, we can see sights that we could only see back home. I used to hear the old folks say that Liyue had hundreds of years of history when it comes to mining in the mountains, but this doesn't look like any mine. Perhaps this might all be my imagination, what with my missing my childhood home back in the mining settlement. How I wish I could go back there.
It looks like these were letters written by the Millilith soldiers who stayed here.
So, who's this Boyang they mentioned?
Boyang was one of my ancestors. The one who didn't make it back.
You mean Boyang fought alongside Bosacius?
I believe so.
And the Millilith soldiers were their brothers in arms.
I guess now we have a pretty good idea of where everyone that went missing ended up.
Yes.
But now how do we get out when they couldn't?
What happened?
Come on, let's not stay here. I have a gut feeling that sooner or later we'll connect all the dots. And then, we'll finally know the truth. Still, who knows how this space is planning on revealing the answer to us.
Anything... Doesn't look like anything interesting. I do see that the watchtower is gone. Can't harvest the trees for wood. Okay. Where's the needle? The needle is where it currently is. Backwards. So the only place I've not gone will be this one. Whether that's forward in time or backwards, I'm not entirely certain. Oh, that looks like an abyss. Or the abyss, though. Either the abyss or a night sky.
There's nothing here at all.
What a creepy space.
It has the feel of the abyss. But where are the opponents?
I think this is my
Your
memory.
memory? Of what?
Of emptiness. The power
The
of the
abyss?
abyss.
So, this place is created purely based on your memory?
I'm afraid so. Because I'll always remember that the abyss took my twin away. The abyss is always bad news. The purpose of my journey is to find you. I will keep going
It's getting
in imaginary
darker.
world with you. I have to get everyone out of here. I'll find a way to survive this and find the lost treasure.
It's
Lumine.
Lumine, wait!
Catch up with her. Oh, how her is in quotation
what's
marks.
that shiny round thing on the ground?
Looks like the
The
compass.
fantastic compass.
In the other spaces, the fantastic compass was always partially buried in the ground. But this one is lying flat, intact, as if somebody left it here.
Oh, she was just a figment of your imagination? So, she appeared as an illusion because you miss her so much, huh?
I can sense that she's not here. But at least we found this.
Yenfei, are you sure this is the fantastic compass you're looking for?
I think so. There were no pictures in the will, but based on the description, it seems to check out. Yelan? What is it?
From the design and build, this fantastic compass looks extremely similar to the catalysts used by my clan. I just need to do this, and... Someone's used this before. There may be a hidden message inside. Let's get out of here and find somewhere safer.
Agreed.
All right, here we'll be fine. Take a moment to catch your breath while I try to unlock the fantastic compass.
Okay. Can I talk to people?
Osatius
can.
was the leader of them, unlike me. He was both a formidable warrior and a talented commander.
There we go. Poor dude.
Now that I've found the fantastic compass, my work here is done. But if the Bosacius we saw was just an illusion, will we really be able to take anything we find here back to the outside world?
No clue. What you got, Yelan?
Within yin and yang, among the 5 regions, water, fire, wind, and thunder cycle like the seasons. Grasp the 7 heavens from the ground. Open wide the 3 gates. All the world within reach.
Huh. There's a lot there that I don't understand.
Well, well. This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, seems like you've made a new discovery.
Come, more letters. She's saying, take the fantastic compass to the chasm and assist Millith champions. The beasts in the place were terrifying, and our forces suffered terrible losses. If not for the aid of the Yaksha, I fear that my brother and I might have been slain right there and then. This Yaksha has 4 hands and behaves in a maddened fashion, even being unable to remember his own name. When in a crazed state, he refers to others around him as Alatus and Menalgeus. He has a mastery over the thunder, and his form is awe-inspiring, one that is destined to be remembered throughout history. We followed him into battle against the wicked beasts for 10 odd days, finally breaking out. A snake has its weakness 7 inches below the head, and these monsters naturally have their weakness as well. Having discovered this, the Yakshas decided on a battle plan to target that weakness. In our previous battle, the surface of the chasm was damaged, revealing a great and enigmatic underground palace in the bowels of the earth. We observed what the monsters would grow weak when approaching this domain, so we guessed that there is some power there that greatly suppresses these beasts of Khaenri'ah. We have suffered too many losses. We must end this quickly. Rongzhou and I agreed that we would take the fantastic compass and lead a group of Millith to follow the Yaksha down into the palace. We will lure the beasts away and herd them into the depths of the palace. The seal must be completed by myself and the Yaksha within that place, with Rongzhou aiding us from the outside. That way we can ensure that the seal will hold. If this works, the chasm front will be secured. However, this means that I, the Yaksha, and the Millith with us will be left behind within the underground palace. Yet the benefits are too great. We have to try this out. The warriors have observed day and night and have confirmed that the beasts are heavily limited once they enter the underground palace, almost as if some power is eating away at them. Some of our wounded have sacrificed themselves, and others have split off from the main party in their confusion, never to return. Will the monsters really be vanquished in this way? The unmatched strangeness of the underground palace is something I fear only I and the Yaksha still live to witness. I do not know how much time has passed. The Yaksha is gravely wounded and maddened. I fear he will not live long. As for me, though I remain clear-headed, I can feel fey moods setting in. I do not know how long I have been here. The Yaksha urges me to depart, forgetting that staying here was the fate we chose. The underground palace is almost like a living being. When a breach first appeared in the ground, we leapt down below and gave battle. But even then I noticed that the breach was quietly closing. I'm not sure if that was the only tactic we could have chosen. And even when we attacked the rifts, the rent-open spaces slowly regenerate. Well, they only regenerate slowly sometimes. Other times they can be swift. It's hard to say. Does this mean that when we damaged the ground in the fighting, we damaged the outer shell of this place? Have we accidentally entered the belly of some mighty leviathan, only to be slowly devoured by it? I believe that this should be the end of those wicked beasts. We have outlasted them all. I have tried many paths. There's no way out. The Yaksha has fallen. Only I remain. I see my family, my wife, my children. They approach me, and then they pass through. I must be going mad. How else could I be seeing my family who are in Liyue Harbor? I wish I could go home. But can I? Rongzhao, sometimes I curse the fact it was not you who had to undergo this torture. But Rongzhao, as your elder brother, I'm glad that you survived. I'm so tired. I can't think straight.
This information was left
Damn.
by a thaumaturge called Boyang, who, as you know, is the missing ancestor that I came here to investigate.
All this information. It was left by your ancestor?
Hundreds of years ago, two of my ancestors, brothers, were gifted the fantastic compass by someone of great importance. They brought this device to the chasm and joined the war against the monsters of Conria. They set out together, but only one of them made it back, minus his sanity.
Karma.
Correct. One possibility is that when they fought alongside Bosacius, they were tainted by his karma. Neither of them had visions, so they wouldn't have been able to resist its effects for very long.
From reading through this, it sounds like Boyang ended up staying here for good too.
Well, this is just wonderful. So, that's it. There's no way out.
What do we do? Are we gonna die here? But Paimon doesn't wanna die!
No.
I've had enough of this place! Let me out!
Oh, cutscene. Oh no. Oh no.
What was that?
I'm not sure what people saw that I didn't see. Vision of Yanfei reading a book.
I got it! I just had a thought. Give me a second. I just need to double check.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Traveler, I just realized something. Okay, so on my way here, I was studying the will the whole time. But I didn't give any thought to the book that the will was inside of. I don't know it verbatim, but I have read it before. The gist of the story goes like this. Millennia ago, an Adeptus made a magic device to seal away evil monsters. Later, he made good friends with a human and gave the device to him to use as a catalyst. A few years later, great demons haunted the mountains. The mortal and the Adeptus joined forces to exorcise them using the same device. And that's not all. The book also says this. When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. This contraption is proof that mortals and Adepti may coexist, that there is unity between heaven and humanity. I have both Adepti and human lineage. Maybe my power can work.
Fair.
It worked.
That's doing
the
something.
effect only lasted an instant because I'm not strong enough. But still, we must be on the right track. And look, something seems to have been activated inside the fantastic compass.
By heaven's might and the gods of the 5 regions, Yaksha and mortal together take this contraption in hand.
That's their voices from when they made the seal. Bosacius and my ancestor. They sealed off this space at the top together.
I see. It makes sense now.
Huge crystal in the bottom of the chasm. The crystal hit the ruined serpent. There seemed to be opposing force. Did the impact... Okay. We haven't seen any abyss monsters in here. Could this all be connected?
Everyone, let's go back and meet up with Ito and Shinobu. I have a suggestion to make.
Paimon can barely move anymore. Oh, why can't we get out of here? Paimon doesn't want to die. Paimon wants to stay with you.
Paimon, just hang in there, okay? Trust me, there's still hope.
Let's go.
I mean, even if we do die down here, Paimon, you can stay with me forever. 'Cause we'll both be dead. Forever. Up we go. To the people.
Shinobu, Ito, we're back.
How's Ito
He
doing?
must be exhausted, because he still hasn't woken up yet. But he's not in any serious danger, so don't worry. What about you guys? You found something, didn't you? It's written on your faces. But whatever it is, it's bad news, isn't it?
To a
We found the
degree.
fantastic compass. The previous owner left a message inside, and from the looks of it, there really is no way out of this space after all. It seems like the previous owner was stuck here forever too.
Shoot!
This isn't over yet. Listen to me. Just now, I tried channeling my power into the fantastic compass, and it responded.
But all that did was activate the records from when the seal was created.
Right, but the issue wasn't with the compass. It was with the method. Remember what the book says? When mortal and Adepti powers are combined, one can move the heavens and shake the earth. Only when a mortal and an Adeptus combine their powers can the fantastic compass be fully activated. I'm a mix of human and Adeptus, so the fact that the fantastic compass responded to me shows that the system is still functional. Lucky for us, we also happen to have a full Adeptus and a human with training in the magic arts.
That we do.
Interesting. So that's what was going through your head.
So Zhao and Yalan need to
So, an
cooperate.
Adeptus and a human need to channel their power at the same time?
Yes, if my guess is correct, then when both of you put your full power into the fantastic compass, we should be able to completely reactivate it. Maybe even reverse it. Last time, it was used to seal the intersection between this place and the chasm. If we can reverse it,
Then we're home free.
Awesome. So there's still hope?
you bet.
Your idea seems reasonable.
Okay, well let's all take a quick break. We'll give this thing a try once we're ready.
That's a good idea.
Oh,
Give
boy.
everyone a chance to
I'm
rest.
so nervous.
Yelan, Xiao, how are we looking?
I'm all set.
I'm ready.
Oh, but Yenfei, there's one thing you might need to mentally prepare yourself for. I'm afraid you probably won't be able to take the fantastic compass out of here. From what I can tell, everything within this domain is the result of disordered space-time and memories. We all came here for different purposes, and everything that's happened here has been in response to our own imaginations and conjecture. Terrifying, but also a miracle. This space, well, it's more than just a space. Whether there's some kind of higher power at work here, I don't know, but the whole time, it's been reading our minds and responding to us in the form of illusions. Also, according to the history of the chasm, this place must have existed for a very long time. What could have created it?
There is a giant
Oh,
snake just
that.
outside.
Yeah, I was there too.
Wait a second. It was you that shot that arrow?
Who else did you think it was?
When the crystal attacked the giant snake, does that have anything to do with why the ground split
That
open?
snake is probably a remnant of Conrion's civilization, and crystals are highly effective against it. Maybe there was some sort of opposing reaction between those two forces? If so, I'm extremely sorry, everyone. It looks like I might be the one responsible for all of this.
See, if you just let me do my
No.
job, this wouldn't have
Just
happened.
trying to help us and solve the problem. You're definitely not to blame for what happened.
Oh, I mean, I could blame
If
her
you
very
could
easily.
almost liken this bizarre space to a living being that throws all kinds of hallucinations at us to deceive us. Everyone we've seen here, and all the paths we've walked, it all ceased to exist 500 years ago. Additionally, most of the things here are static. So if we really do manage to escape, then once time starts moving normally again, the fantastic compass will likely disappear.
That's actually what I think too. That's precisely why it's such a miracle that we even found the fantastic compass to begin with.
This whole thing feels like we're breaking free from our shackles using a spear that by rights should not exist.
This is a long shot, but it may be our last chance. So, whose wish was it that summoned this device?
Perhaps it
Perhaps
was
it
all of
was.
us.
But maybe there's another reason. Your incredibly strong commitment to your search. It's a shame that we couldn't find your family. But if they were here, I'm sure they'd want nothing more than to see you being rescued from this place.
I gotta say, it does intrigue me, the way we all ended up here together. If this is fate, then let's grab it in our hands and turn it around.
Leave the boss to Ushi and me. We're ready.
Traveler, take care of Paimon. Yanfei, you might need to come closer to me when the time comes.
Ooh la la.
Sure.
All right. Oh, here it comes.
Stars align, bestow your light. Evil purged by thunder's might. Spirit curbed, pneuma surge. By dictum divine, heed these words. Do as I command!
Aha! The fantastic compass is an amplifier. Maintain this energy level, and we may stand a chance.
I will maintain the energy flow.
Understood.
Everyone, stand back.
I shall hold the line by sealing the surface.
As Yakshas, we must fight for this world. General Elatus, falling in!
Aha. Is it time to fight?
Watch out!
Zhao needs to focus.
This trip may be dangerous, yet you insist on going.
I have guarded this place for several hundred years. Only to seek the nameless Yaksha, do I request your approval.
What teamwork?
can't keep this up. Your strength won't last.
He yeeted us to the surface as much as he could. Still ended up sacrificing himself. But at least now we had an idea that it might work. That was wow. Wow. Oh. Everyone rests and
That was
starts
close. I thought you were gonna get left behind. I'm so glad you're okay. That was terrifying.
I know what you were thinking, but
You're still insane.
never mind. I know I can't talk you out of a mindset that's been built up over a lifetime. I don't think we were ever going to reach an agreement over the final strategy. But in the end, it was thanks to you that we managed to escape. So, thank you for saving us all.
No. I could not have done this on my strength alone.
So thanks to you
Don't
too,
mention it.
Yelan.
It looks like everyone got out unscathed, but you all look pretty exhausted.
Ito's still
Rest
sitting
up.
on the ground.
There's no hurry to move on from here. As for me, I'm gonna check the area for any unusual activity.
She's gone. Paimon didn't even get to say thank you.
That's likely how she works.
Maybe Yelan really doesn't believe she made a contribution. It seems like she's convinced Zhao saved us all, including her, and she doesn't know what to say to that. And since it's not easy to persuade Zhao of anything, maybe Yelan's just given up trying to talk to him.
Xiao, she's criticizing you.
I am not.
You speak only the truth. I have no quarrel with that. I will keep your words in mind.
Seems like you got
Really?
through to him.
Well, that's great. I count that as quite an achievement. It was a perilous situation we were faced with underground, and it took every single one of us for any of us to make it out alive. I feel lucky that we didn't lose anyone along the way.
That is extremely
Hey,
fortunate.
So, Bullchecker still hasn't woken up yet. Surely he's not gonna stay asleep forever.
Oh, I doubt it.
Let's go check on him.
He'll wake up eventually. Probably. Maybe. Ah, see, there he goes.
Ah, I slept like a rock. Good times. Huh? What you doing? What's going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
We're glad you're alive.
Are you in any pain?
The head? What about it? Is there any brain damage from the impact?
You need to tell us if you're not feeling well.
You weren't that bright to begin with, so if we add brain damage to the equation... oh, brother.
What the heck are you guys talking about? I'm fine. I had an epic power nap, and now I feel like a million more.
Well, good.
Huh. I feel like I'm forgetting something, though. Oh, yeah! Wait, weren't we underground? How did we get back up here?
It's a long story.
It's a long story. We'll fill you in later. Ito, we're indebted to you, Shinobu, and Ushi. We couldn't have escaped this predicament without your help. I'm the reason you all got caught up in this. Please accept my apologies, and let me find some way to compensate you for the trouble.
Bah, crazy talk. You helped us first. Of course we're gonna return the favor. Hey, if it weren't for you, we'd still be in a Liyue jail cell right now.
That's not quite correct. You'd be in jail, not me.
Good point. Well, okay then. How about this? To celebrate our newfound friendships, how about you let me take you to Liyue Harbor for some sightseeing and a proper meal?
I like the sound of that. Now that you mention it, whew, Whew, I am famished. Oh, I can barely walk here.
I'm hungry too, Senpai. Why don't we head straight over?
Paimon too! Paimon wants to come too!
Paimon, we have other things to do.
All right, well, I promise I'll take good care of your friends from Inazuma. Take it easy, okay? What we just went through was a lot.
Yeah, it's been tough on everyone.
Wait, Yelan left already. I was gonna treat her to some tea. But I'll take this to mean we're square.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Wow. Okay, I'll let him know.
I'm very curious what Ushi said.
Traveler, Flying Lavender Melon, Ushi has a couple words he'd like you to pass on for him.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I want to hear this.
Mm-hmm.
Me too. Count me in.
Ito translates.
Good idea!
What? You're not gonna tell me?
Paimon never would have guessed that Ushi was so gentle and thoughtful. Never judge a bull by its cover, huh?
Oh, I want to know what he said.
Sometimes the profoundest truths can also be the simplest. I
Rude.
think Ushi's words may well come in handy.
Rude.
Betcha! Just leave it to us.
All right, Ito, Shinobu, Ushi, let's go.
Oh, yeah!
Grub time.
See you next time.
Finished
Zhao.
taking care of business?
Oh, there wasn't any business. We were just saying goodbye to our friends.
Uh-huh.
You're still here. I saw the two Inazumans leave with Yenfei, heading towards Liyue Harbor. Aren't you going with them?
We still had some stuff we wanted to say to Xiao.
I figured as much. I've checked the area. Nothing strikes me as out of the ordinary. Looks like this chapter has come to a close.
Well-
Now, I just need to take care of the confidentiality issues. Let's hope our friends from overseas can keep their mouths shut, for their own sakes.
I have no doubt that Shinobi can keep her mouth shut. Ito... That might be a stretch.
We got it! We'll make sure they don't say anything. Please don't hurt them.
You got a mean
You
streak
figured me
here,
out,
then.
huh? All right, I'll quit pulling your leg. Everyone really rose to the occasion this time. I won't ever forget what we went through. Where could that strange space have come from? And how has it existed down there undetected for so many years? I have to investigate this further. I have a feeling that whatever lies behind all this runs deep. Maybe so deep that no one can be allowed to know. Also, I think someone helped us out at the last minute. They did a good deed, of course, but somehow I couldn't tell anything about them. It must have been someone of great importance.
Indeed. Indeed.
Anyway, these questions will have to wait for another time. I have some follow-up work to do and reports to make. So it's back to Liyue Harbor for me. See you when I see you.
Sounds like a plan.
You knew I was waiting for you?
Yeah, it was
Really?
obvious.
There's somewhere I want to go. If you have the time, you can join me.
Sure.
Where is it?
A place that has to do with the Yakshas.
I want to finish this. I want to hear what you have to say.
The temple up ahead was built to remember Pervases. Maybe I came here because I had a realization.
You mean back when we were underground?
What'd you realize?
It's hard to put into words. Seeing Bosacius gave me the false impression that I'd traveled back into the past. You could dress up the Yaksha's life and call us valiant warriors, veterans of war. But the truth is, we are slaughterers and nothing more. For
Weapons of
Bosacius,
war.
perhaps dying in the heat of a great battle was no tragedy. And perhaps the same is true for me. After living so long, to die in the act of saving others would not have been a terrible thing.
I think you... I can respect that. But I think you have a part yet to play.
So maybe, These thoughts are my own form of insanity.
Hey, don't say that.
We got something to tell you,
Oh,
buddy.
yeah. Ushi wanted us to tell you. It's very important.
Uh-huh.
Ushi said he has the power to exorcise demons, so people use him to fend them off. But after he met Ito, he's never left his side. He also said that he doesn't have any grand philosophies. He just thinks we should spend our lives around the people who make us happiest.
Yeah?
Maybe there aren't so many rules about how we should or shouldn't live our lives in this world after all. So, he hopes you can come to understand that even though the power of a yaksha may be harmful to other people, it doesn't mean you shouldn't hang out with them.
There'll always be someone willing to be by your side.
Like people with visions. They have more resistance against your power, right? And... Well, anyway, there's loads of people out there who really care about you.
Suddenly you sound a lot like Bosacius and the others. They used
Maybe
to
we're
talk
just
about
a
how they
little
hoped to live a
insane.
mortal's life once the world was at peace. I think I was the only one who didn't think that way. The Bosacius recorded in the Fantastic Compass had lost his sanity. He addressed the people around him as Alatus, Minogius, and others. These are the names of the 5 yakshas. I am Alatus, and Minogius is General Capisis. The others are Bonanis, or General Chisapis, and Indarius, or General Musatis. I heard that people call the 5 of us Yakshas, the Guardian Adepti. Bosacius and Yelan's ancestors stayed underground to the end. So that space must have read their minds in their last moments as they approached death. Yelan was right in everything she said. Both of our proposals had their drawbacks, and both were sensible suggestions. But the power of that space was far beyond all of us. I couldn't have done all I did without everyone's help. Even in the final moments, it took every bit of my power to break free from that place.
Well, Paimon still thinks you were amazing.
Yanfei and Yelan are correct. I always prepare for the worst-case scenario. This mindset is deeply rooted in me. Even so, it was the most optimistic solution I could think of. If Rex Lapis hadn't saved me in that moment, I don't think I would have been able to escape.
So that was
In
Zhongwei's
the
power.
end, I still had to burden another.
No man is an island.
But that's how it should be, right? You've known Zhongli, Rex Lapis, for such a long time. And you've helped him before, so he helped you back.
Agreed.
What's the big deal?
Supporting each other is how people
Perhaps.
survive. And no matter how much you think you're not people, you're people.
In the moment that we escaped from that space, I could sense what was left of Bosacius's memory. If I had to say what I gained from this trip, I think that would be it.
I think I felt it too.
It's good that one more person will remember him.
Ooh, another one.
Minogius, where have you been?
Brother Yaksha, you're confused again. I've told you countless times, I am Boyoung, the thaumaturge who fought with you in the chasm.
Boyoung? Boyoung? You are Boyoung, but who am I?
Believe me, I want to know as much as you do. Here we are, the two who agreed to stay here together, and I can't even call you by your name. It's a shame.
Stay here? No. No, you have to leave.
Nonsense, Brother Yaksha. We're down here for good now. Don't you remember? It's too late to have regrets. The seal can't be broken.
The seal. Ah, yes. I'm a Yaksha who came here to fight.
Brother, are you okay?
Look at the state of me. I don't think I've got long now.
We're the only two left. Don't go dying on me. You know, today I saw my family down here. Clear as day. What do you think? Am I losing my mind now, too?
Boyang, do you want to go home?
I made my decision to leave Zhongzhou up on the surface. I obviously... Of course I want to go home.
I must have family too.
You mean brothers and sisters? I'm sure you do.
Brothers and sisters. Yes, but who am I? And where is my family?
Brother, what's wrong? Hang in there. It's just you and me, don't die before me.
Alatus, is that you?
Who's Alatus? Your memory's going again.
I'm sorry. You all have to see me in this state.
Brother! Brother!
Look, there's someone over there.
Who are they?
They're my... I remember now. I know you. My brothers and sisters have come for me, Boyang.
You're awake? At least tell me your name.
Brother Bosacius.
Hey, Bosacius. Bosacius.
I am Bosacius, and my destiny is to make the ultimate sacrifice.
I've said so much today, but I don't need to hold back as much when I talk to you.
That was so freaking sweet.
Have you ever had a moment where you felt like you were aware of your destiny? The potential of life? The approach of death? Whatever it might have been. By now, I have accepted that destiny is the one disaster that the Yaksha know most keenly of all. We are destined to misery. And yet, we have no fear.
How?
Are you sure it's okay for you to tell me all of this?
It matters not. Rex Lapis had said that you are a witness. It is right that the events of the world are relayed to you. Bonanis, Menogius, and Indarius all perished, and only Bosacius's fate was unknown. This has always stung my heart like a thorn. That is why I went to the chasm, despite being fully aware of the danger. Now that I know what happened in the chasm back then, I can finally put this matter to rest. Before we left that place, I picked up a stone. I thought if I could take it out with me, I would place it in the temple to Pervases in memory of Bosacius. Unfortunately, the stone did not survive.
Sad.
Pervases died in the Archon War thousands of years ago. He was younger than us. And Bosacius was very sad when he passed. Too many Yakshas have become casualties of battle. We are like a flock of birds, scattered to the four corners of the world. And in the end, as Bonanis said, it's rare for a Yaksha to find repose for their soul. Bosacius, Boyang, and all those soldiers.
They're all heroes.
Heroes.
They saved
I like that
so
word.
many people.
Maybe the world will never be free of disaster. But there is good in the world, too. I accept your advice. From this day on, heroes will always look out for each other.
That was awesome. Mm-hmm. Rest. Rest now. That was... Okay. One heavy-handed moment of emotion straight to another. Because I want... No, it's not Port Olmos. It is in Sumeru City. Which is what I'd been meaning to do, but I didn't want to stop doing that quest. That was just... it was so much. The coming Sub-Zeros. Because I feel like this is where stuff is about to hit the fan. Like, crap's about to hit the fan. I feel like this is where we mate Lesser Lord Kusanali. I feel like she comes to this for some reason.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years.
Force their hand too much.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
No.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the Goddess of Flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
I see she's put her band-aids back on.
It would be too risky
bandages.
to continue the Sub-Zeros Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
She's not gonna live to the next one.
Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Should we try to think of
It
another
really
way?
is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
It's forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
This may be a regret that can never be resolved. Oh, here we go.
Connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
Uh-huh.
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
What do we have to
We
do?
should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Okay. I didn't realize we were supposed to be meeting. Uh-huh. It's literally just a single room house. Yeah, it is. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, it's lower. I'm going the wrong way. There she is.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Uh-huh.
Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going!
Aha! Aha!
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Aha! So we're just like infinite. I know there's a movie where you just repeat the same day over and over and over, but I don't remember what it's called.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendroarchon.
Something feels really familiar.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking at a...
Oh, right. But if you trust your
Illusions and
intuition
lies.
and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like this is deja vu.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Huh. Now we go to the candy stall. Crap. I think I grabbed the blue one. I think it's the northern green one.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys! What's
Yum,
going
yum,
on?
yum, yum, yum.
Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Night of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
None of those flavors even exist. Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the Sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Isn't it 3? That is the leftmost one. Why is that not number 1? Is it... I don't understand. Is it number 2? No, God, why do you do this? Definitely number 4. That one.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That was not luck. That was not luck at all. I don't know why, but I knew it was number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
What a strange
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
Sorry, I need to leave for a moment.
Where are you going?
We're gonna go kick some mercenary butts. Was that achievement exactly what I think it is? Pick the Sunsetia flavored box of candy by yourself. Yup. Go to Lombard's Tavern. Why am I going here?
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So, why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I wanted to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
That's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut chocolate cake.
You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. Nom 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 nom.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it's actually really good.
You mean
I've definitely eaten this before.
impossible? We were just talking about how gross it looked. So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
I couldn't get rid of it all after all. Looks like I tried this
Paimon
before.
also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
I'm genuinely curious how many times we've already lived through that single day. Do you sell recipes? I want your recipes. I appear to have already yes, I've already purchased your recipes. Okay, bye-bye. Have a nice day. Where's the door? There. It's a toucan.
Hey, Dunyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there.
Because she just ran away from everybody, from the mercenaries trying to catch her.
What a coincidence, Dunyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
What if it's her wish? Sorry for
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh?
Maybe.
Time for
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
Yep. That conversation again.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
I feel like we need to find someone with valid academic credentials to debate with him.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Uh-huh.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I hadn't thought about it, but my head feels
Here.
heavy.
That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion.
It's a squirrel.
We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Beep.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Yup. Yup. Okay. And now I know I need to go lower. We need someone who can argue with him. What if we don't apologize for being late?
Dunyarzad, sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
What a strong sense of deja vu.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival.
Uh-huh.
Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much.
It's not that simple. Each box
This gives you
contains a
another
random
chance
flavor.
to pick it.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and...
Huh? What were those last two?
Uh-huh.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
The only option is number 4.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Uh-huh.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
One is lizard tail.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Ah, wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Kind of
Hey,
is.
what's going on? Since when did you get superpowers?
The superpowers. You're concerned about superpowers now. Oh, that was... Uh-huh. Just now.
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something?
Yes.
Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude.
You know. Yeah, well... There's some things that you just gotta do. Sorry, Dunyarzad. There she goes. Let's see. What does this little pixie have to say? It's a bird in a cage.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Familiar figure. An overwhelming sense of deja vu. Oh. There she is, and there she went over there. Uh-huh. Now the birdcage is empty, even though we didn't actually let it out. This is getting trippy, and this is real trippy. Oh, well, we caught the person. Okay. Behold. Hello.
Look! Isn't that Dunyarzad?
Aha! She was just with us a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Yes.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
Yup.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it?
And it's yellow
What's inside?
instead of green
You
or
should
red.
use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Yup. Let's use it together,
Well,
Paimon.
this seems
Uh-huh.
kind of sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
And flashes of every single instance.
What the?
Uh-huh. So many days worth of memories.
20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
Uh-huh.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
We're trying to make sure Dunyarzad has the best day, I'm assuming. Either that or it's got something way more to do than that.
Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with
A familiar
Dunyarzad?
question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
How do we break this circle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida. Okay. You introduced yourself before.
You passed the test. What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know. Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that.
Okay.
I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness. She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival. If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall. You sure love to use weird analogies.
Oh, I get it.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. Okay. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used in a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion. Okay. Interpret.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? The moon, illusions, and lies. What did they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. What's happening right now?
Okay, so interpreting again just does the same thing.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Associate. Okay. No. So, okay, now I can interpret.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. That doesn't sound right.
I don't understand what you want from me.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Right.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
Okay.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
So this one I'm just not sure of the question that was being asked.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you ever felt anything strange lately?
What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
But no one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that?
Because they've given up on imagination.
If this all really were just a dream, we
Also
would've
probably
woken up a
partially
long
to do with the
time ago.
Akasha.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
I actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your
knew it.
divination.
I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're trapped in the day of the Subzero's festival.
Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam.
Nope, we're doing some
What you
weird
just
stuff.
said. Are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
No, this is a video game. Why do you think it would happen in real
I
life?
knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals.
And I think that's an implication that Nihala
The book
is
only
the Archon.
says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune telling is
No, he's literally given us the
good
answer.
for practical problems. We haven't made any progress.
Well, we
Who
can
else
talk to the
we
Knight
talk to?
Ferris.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunya
If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
We need to make sure the dance
I'm fine,
happens.
my lady.
The festival
It's just a
finishes.
scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Gang of kidnappers that just ambushed you.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Oh, buddy.
People in
Interpret.
Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
You. Submitting the idea of her. You got injured because you weren't using.
I didn't tell anyone about that, including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
It's kind of hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
Quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me. I need
All
to show you
right,
something.
I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Don't worry. We'll sprint all the way there. Or at least most of the way there. Is the best way? Oh yeah, no, there's no way I can make it all the way there in one stamina bar.
More speed.
Made it there on 2. 1 3/4.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
Who finally understands the situation.
You think the
Awesome.
sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us about the Akasha?
Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
I had a feeling.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
Makes sense.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most of the information comes from Irminsul.
That sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted. What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
I'm wondering, because I don't think the information on the Akasha is going to get me anywhere.
Okay. Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis.
Yeah, I need to get... What about...
People in Sumeru don't dream. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
I really wish I had the question.
My mind feels exhausted. What's happening right now seems to have happened before.
I don't know.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it's that simple, but it's worth a shot.
I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
I noticed something else.
What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound in Port Ormos.
Probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Mm-hmm.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
Mm-hmm.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
And now it's just flashing through things. Uh-huh. And she's just an illusion, essentially. And now we're right back to where we were. Probably this first conversation with Nihal.
Paimon remembers everything!
Or
Good.
Nahida.
You adapted quickly this time.
The end of
We
last night.
definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We failed at severing our connections with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
Huh.
Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Mm-hmm. I really appreciate how they're demonstrating this. Damn, she sold her sword, whatever it was, and bought an old Merc's pal. Like, that's just...
Ah, there you are.
God, she
I've
bought a
already
shitty
taken
show.
care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on.
Dia?
What's
She
wrong?
didn't get injured.
Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did anything feel
Anything
strange?
You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
The same battle,
You're
over
saying
and
that
over and
although you don't
over.
remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be that we removed our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before.
Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken
You're
free?
right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Nope.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Uh-huh. That's what we need to fix. I really wish they would just let me fix it, but I have to go through the story.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Wow. What a term.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Apparently.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're gonna go get some rest.
Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected.
You already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought the Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Proof that Paimon poops.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is in fact
Why are you
incorrect.
scrapping your previous theory?
Daya's fighting skills have been improved, and Dunyazard's illness has already gotten worse.
You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Right. I want to associate that with that. No?
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Nope. Okay. Memories.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
Yeah? That makes a lot of sense. We're not in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong
Why don't you
conclusion,
go
huh?
talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
The causality of the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I have all the time in the world to do this. I'm glad I didn't start this yesterday. Dia, I need to, I think we're kind of done with Dia, but I guess not.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point. Yeah. You became proficient with your greatsword because you've actually been using... We've lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Nope, but we're all being brainwashed by cults.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me
They
that
misspelled
my body's
straight.
already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zero's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Yeah. But if the sages, if they utilize the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha...
They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
But you would eventually run out of resources.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
Well, you never know. What do we got here?
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
It seems we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in a time loop. Then, yeah, what if that means we're also not in the real world? What if this is a giant domain?
Can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think.
Strange? Paimon feels like
How
everything's
come
been
we've never
strange
thought
lately.
about leaving the city?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
Aha, we really should have thought about this a long time ago.
And ask Nahida. Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Yeah, what if this is just a giant domain? Effectively. Can I climb walls? Okay, I can climb. I can climb anything. So... Nahida.
Nahida, we're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Uh-huh.
We did?
And what happened?
But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep.
Our memories are back!
Uh-huh. Let's go and try and leave the city.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message
Listen
from who?
to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own
Traveler,
voice.
you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Uh-huh. I'm guessing I left while Paimon stayed. Let's go and leave the city. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm enjoying the flashback. Oh, hi, chest. I guess I'll take it.
What do we have here?
Okay. So activate that. So what happened here?
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
Tomorrow, which will never
emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, so the Academy doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our... Oh, this is a good spot. And the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Stay here.
Why?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but they've always been together.
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today. Because he just disappeared. Aww. What's wrong?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
I don't remember any of this, but I'm still sorry. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Yes, Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You weren't zoning out or anything.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure
Yeah,
you don't
I
have any memory
don't
of this?
even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
Really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than
Something
memories?
like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Probably a memory capsule. I would assume a blank memory capsule.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Oh, I have a feeling I know where this is going. The Akasha is going to get shut down whenever the Fatui take the Gnosis.
Yep.
Oh, no.
It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's expose those sages!
I still think you should stay.
Alright. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
See you tomorrow, Traveler! That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city.
Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Subzerus festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. Like, everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there?
Oh, of
What
course.
does the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Because that's when the Akasha activated.
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Spaces. I have a feeling
All the
it's
bizarre spaces
here.
I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
The space where we were yesterday.
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
I mean, like, to me, it feels like the Samsara or the bazaar disappears as well. And that's when the beep happens and resets everything.
My impression is that each day in this samsara...
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Secret, huh? Is this because the Gnosis has been stolen? Give me some time.
Hey, where are you going?
Is all of this happening because the Gnosis has been stolen and all they can do is repeat the same day? I have a feeling.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer.
What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
The empty illusions of the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, hey, flower. Yoink!
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay.
Nahida.
First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
So dreams with no human
Those
presence.
spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Okay.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
So what if I associate the fact that people from Sumeru don't dream with dreams with human no presence? So the truth behind the
We
dreams.
are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Submit.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Oh, that's a question. That's a question I don't really have an answer to.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
That doesn't sound right. I need to
Okay.
That doesn't sound right.
Okay, so I can get it wrong more than once.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon,
Yeah,
right?
that's fair.
That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Because this is just a dream. We didn't... Like, if this is just a dream that we're reliving, it's not our actual bodies. So we didn't actually remove our physical Akasha.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't... We've already experienced the
Yeah.
subset.
Okay, and then I can associate...
I can't...
Yeah, no, I didn't figure that was going to do anything. Nope. Okay.
Correct.
Oh.
The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sumeru's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sumeru's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
I caught that one.
Alright, last question. Who am I?
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
It's based on the moon.
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon
Okay.
guessed that.
To be fair,
About you is different. We just didn't want to expose you.
I knew exactly who that was just from poster art. Because, like, even though, like, just the title, the launch screen, she's front and center. That makes her really important. She's green. She's got plants all around her. She's tiny. Lesser Lord. I'm like, that's gotta be the Dendro Archon. Also, her voice is the same as that bird that you meet at the end of the summertime festival thing. That then, as soon as the voice disappeared, boom, Dendro symbol. Like,
Now that you
yeah.
mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions, but this isn't a good time for them.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life.
Mm-hmm.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Okay. Why couldn't you... How did the sage manage to keep people from noticing this?
This dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sumeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal.
Yeah.
Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sumeru's festival
Because they don't
samsara.
have the blessing of
All their dreams
Dendro.
are stolen from them over and over again.
Why couldn't you simply
asked
tell us
me
the
this
truth?
question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
What are the side effects of the mass-produced
Really
dream?
keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when? You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them. People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the
I know,
Subzero's
right?
festival?
Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence? Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange. The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Buddy. Oh, buddy.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he?
Something more.
Okay. Nahida said the.
Yep. Okay, I know
Those
that one.
spaces remind me of.
Yep. Okay. It's the Grand Sage's speech. That one was easy.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean? Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Subzero's festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
Agreed.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous! In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone. A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today. I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Okay. Oh, buddy. This is... Yep, okay.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Right. Where's Dunyarzad? She couldn't
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so
I
close.
can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad. Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzero's festival with so many regrets. Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
Agreed.
I'm not beating myself up.
All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
Mm-hmm.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them.
Mm-hmm.
That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when the server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host
Find
and then
some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
I feel like it's Dilu.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town?
Okay.
Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
So demoralizing.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But
Well, now we have to save everyone else.
hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming, and an unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this would be a dream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
Yep.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The one with the strange getup.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character.
Yeah?
Let's go ask him some questions.
Okay. I mean, I was genuinely thinking it was Dilu, the dancer, but I guess it could be Ferris too. Oh, Ferris, I need to talk to you.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Oh, my wish. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zeru's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Dilu, the dancer.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that
Because she wants to dance. She's dreaming of this dance.
Like Dia! Oh, right. This is when
Teach him
Dunyarzad
a
bumps
lesson
into the
they won't
kidnappers.
forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Ooh, do I get to trial Dia? I would love to trial Dia. Is this... She wants to dream of... She's dreaming of dancing, but she can't. So she re-enters the dream night after night after night.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
This is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave.
Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills.
I need
Anyway,
to blow off some steam. Oh, I don't get to trial
So
Dia.
you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Yeah, right.
That's close enough.
There is no escape.
Allow me. Right this off the side.
Do 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 do. Sup, guys?
Shut up.
I will kick your butts. Yeah, there you go.
Crush.
Yeah, there you go.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Yes.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yeah.
Okay,
I had
Paimon's
forgotten
memory is working
about
so
that.
far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere
Should we
around
check it
here.
out?
She pointed, yeah. Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yup.
Hey, The windows are unlocked. Okay. Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
You do that. Just the room returns carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, able to get these notes written. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping I'd be able to give this to you before that. It's a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go far outside to get water, but the people found the water was drinkable again. A green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes it was the power of Lesser Lord Kusanali. After Mama passed away, I was afraid of the dark, couldn't sleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must be watching over me. There was one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then I was turned a corner. I swear I could have seen Lesser Lord. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. She caught me under a tree. She caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself under a tree. I reckon it must have been her looking out for me.
Wow.
Okay.
Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sumeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sumeru's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
We'll find out, because I don't know where I'm going. Talk to her. Okay. But it's not her, it's a puppet. Because at the same time, the host could be her. But now she's dead. I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
I don't remember stopping by that stall.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
We're gonna make sure there's no regrets. We're gonna watch the Dance of Sub-Zerus. And I will kick anyone's ass that tries to stop it.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Uh-huh.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're
Oh,
puppets.
of course. If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front
You
of you.
guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
Poof.
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What a
No.
surprise!
I knew that from the get-go.
Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
Yes. How'd you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
In a way.
Yes, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story
I don't remember
like
the
that
story,
when we first
but that
arrived
was
in
like last
Sumeru
week that I
City.
heard it.
So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now.
Now that Nilu's
That's
aware
a
of it,
really interesting connection.
this dream should be over
I
soon.
see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
So now it's time for the Sub-Zero's dance.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Good morning, traveler. Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Nope.
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I think we did.
Take off your Akasha terminal!
The end of the Dance of Sub-Zero, I think I saw. Oh no.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
The same spot we always go to. Or we technically would have always been going to. Oh, this other usual spot. I get it. She's alive!
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
She possessed Catherine?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilu performing the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
The morn 1,000 roses brings. That was a quest and a half. Holy crap.
Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Okay, you're just gonna keep me running back and forth all the way. I'm so glad she's okay. I missed the door.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer.
Yeah, why do you look like Catherine?
I will answer any and all questions.
Yeah, why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
So yeah, you're literally possessing her. Got it.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine.
Are we gonna get a lore dump about Catherine?
Also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, this bionic puppet.
Bionic Snezhnayan puppet. Boom.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
You know, except the sages.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About what I saw in the Avidia Forest.
There was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yes.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about. And
if it had any link to Cambria. Okay.
Established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness?
Is the contaminated consciousness the Scarlet King?
But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering
Which also means the Traveler might be able to use the Crimson...
No, we must decipher its secrets.
knowledge capsule.
I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Teyvat's.
So, about the Sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line.
I wonder if it has anything to do with the
What
Fatui.
caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
That would make sense.
That reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
So, that means any sage not wearing an Akasha terminal is immediately super suspect.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams. Got it.
Any questions?
I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of
Ooh,
knowledge.
buddy.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Visceral Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief.
This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
Keep you from walking off the cliff that you're standing right next to.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Don't worry, you were just possessed by the Dendro Archon. It's okay. Damn. There was... Okay. You know, maybe I probably should have put some, like, spoiler tags on the stream. That would have been a good idea. Even Paimon wouldn't eat a visibly terrible coconut truffle cake. All dreams must end with an awakening. Boom. Damn. That was awesome.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
Okay.
Just smile and...
Ah. Cool. I have... That's available. This is also available. Go ahead and just unlock that, because I wanted to unlock that first. And I think that's... Actually, all I need is one more story key, and I get that. Oh, no, the only other thing I don't have unlocked will be this one, which requires me to complete the first one. Buddy.
I was forced to learn all of the rules by...
Wow. Wait. Treasures. I mean, that's the quest it gave me.
But even I don't take them that seriously.
Huh. So I'm guessing that might be as far as the story goes for the time being. I think I'll probably talk to Effendi. Who's Effendi? Effendi is not a name I've heard so far. I gain access to the reputation here. Awesome. That's right. Liaison sent by the Academia. Corps of 30 is hired by the Academia to guard the whole of Sumeru. They're additionally responsible for problems. Yep. Cool. Elaborate. Yeah. Oh, you have to reach rep rank 2 to unlock bounties and the like. Aha. Claim. Claim. Within our duties. Okay, so I need to do more stuff. Okay, so I need to reach rank 2 and then I can unlock bounties. Oh, what other rewards are there? So there's just a lot of ultra hot burner lamp. Efficiency of food processing by consuming minerals. Okay. That is the Dendroculus Resonance Stone. That's the Dendro Treasure Compass. That's the Wings of the Forest. Oh, those are beautiful. And what's that? Boon of the Elder Tree. And are often seen. They possess the ability to gather the power of grass and trees to prevent the erosion of the forest in darker times. Those who held the Boon of the Elder Tree were recognized by the forest as its friends and thus gained unfettered access to walk amidst the forest under the guidance of streams and moonlight. That's archaic lore from a long, long time ago. Okay. So it does something that helps with trees. Yeah. Okay. Stick to it. Yep, you'll hide. Cool. Awesome. Dope. That's epic. That's amazing. Okay. So, something I want to do... I want to find the raptor. And I want to fight the raptor... on camera first. But there is actually something I need to take a break for a moment. And I will return.
You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous detail. You want to learn some Favonia's blade work? Alright then, I'll teach you. Oh yes, I'll teach you alright. Mark my words. Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show. Just smile and nod along.
I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
Okay, dokie. Test, well, not really test, but thing done. So let's go ahead and hide that again, and we can go. Okay. So I want to come, I'm kind of gonna blitz this a little bit, because I do need to get on with my day, but I want to fight this frickin' raptor because I want to level Calais up. I want to see what Calais is capable of at higher levels. So I need to go and fight this stupid raptor. And I know said raptor is... let me get my thing out. Wave Rider. Okay, I know it's somewhere up here because when I clicked on this, if I go to this one? No. Is it roaming the jungle? Yeah, it is roaming the jungle. It's the boss one, this one. If I click on this and I click go to, it takes me to that Statue of the Seven. So I'm gonna go to that Statue of the Seven. And we're gonna see what's what. Okay. Actually, you know, I could just navigate to it. There we go. Meh. Kaboom. Drown. Oh, yeah, you can't run. You can't run deeper than you can walk, because they can't swim. You have to knock them into the water, which is unfortunate. Okay. So the Statue of the Seven is over there. Is this... Nope. I guess this is the end of the line. Look, I don't really care to fight any of you. All I want to do is get over there, which I can do from that bridge. There's the statue. And that's a ruin drake. Lovely. I'll try and just shoot for that Dubin. There we go. We'll bypass the ruin drake. Die. Give me thine meats. Okay. So, I have the Statue of the Seven. Map. Aha! That's interesting. I might swing by one of those, but I'm going to navigate to the Jade Plume Terror Jade Plume Terror Shroom. Leave. Okay. So if I... There's definitely, like, I wonder if there are areas like the chasm, but even still, the chasm was behind the red barrier, like the edge of the end of the world wall. So that has me intrigued, and I'm curious what's behind them. Unless they're like really big infected zones. Like, that's also a lot of crystal. It's down below. Okay, so what is on the other side of this wall? Okay. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I have... Oh, I know what you want me to do. Okay, you want me to boop. Getting distracted. There we go. Harvest. Okay, and it created a flower field. Okay. And I got something called a Vasmerti.
Wow, this is so lucky.
Okay, well, I don't see that teleport beacon, so I'm not gonna worry about it. These are just giant... Huh. I don't see a reason for them to not exist. For them to have not been mapped. That's intriguing. I mean, it's a little village, obviously, but why? Why is it not mapped out like everything else? I feel like Pyro is probably going to be really useful against this thing, so I'm gonna take Kale off the lineup. I feel like Dendro is not gonna be effective, being that it is Dendro. Okay, so I found another nursery. I would assume that's where I'm headed. And I'm gonna swing down this path. Ooh, that's a portal. Okay. I am discovering a lot of things, and a lot of them are confusing. But we'll see what's to be had. Yup. Okay, so the teleport beacon should be right here? Question mark? It says it's down below. How is it below me? I don't understand. Because the other one said that too.
Rest and rebuild.
Joy.
Shut up.
Looks like I went too far.
Oh, buddy.
Crush.
Okay, now this is a good time to find out. Do you drop sigils? Or you do drop insignias? Fascinating. Why is that one below me? Okay, well, we're heading to the teleporter. It might be the terror shroom is down in a cave. Oh, there's magical stone. Speaking of, I could actually make use of that. Spend my resin for today. Aw, look, it's the baby.
There is no escape.
It's a murder.
Beg for mercy.
An activated star shroom.
Crush.
Uh-huh.
Shine down.
Okay. That's a thing you can do that I didn't know you could do. Okay, you need to be activated.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, there's just a thing to get teleported into it. Okay. Well, let's see where this goes. Okay, so that does take you to the boss arena. And there's the teleporter. Okie dokie. Cool, give me that. I have no idea where the rest of this is going to want me to go, but I'm gonna fight this fungus raptor. Why is something taking electro damage down there? Yanfei!
Next time, be sure to make a proper...
Yeah. Let's go fight a fungus raptor. Oh, you have a pissy mechanic.
There is... Allow me! Boom!
If it takes electro damage without taking fire damage.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine.
Got it. Okay, that's easy. For me, anyway.
Rest and rebuild. Visible evidence.
Incinerate!
I don't really want that to touch me. Oh.
Shine down.
Hold the line.
That's not allowed. Babies are not feasible in court of law. Come on. It's called a Deepwood Shroomboard.
Motion to compel.
There is no escape.
I'm definitely glad I pulled Yanfei, because Yanfei
Incinerate!
is... Oh, suck.
Boom!
There we go. Okay. No, that was easy. As long as you have some pyro or don't use electro, you're good. Okay. Dope. Okay. So characters. Where's Calais? Can I ascend you now? No. I need one more of those. Which honestly, I can totally just go make. And I think I'm gonna. Teleport, teleport. Do 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 do. Dude exists over here. He's a little bit of a run away from any... Oh, never mind. There's a teleporter right next to him. I should have just noticed that. Oh, well. See you. Ugh. Cool. Have fun. Craft for me what I desire. I want to craft one of those because I have just enough. Thank you, daily commissions. Okay, characters. Calais. Ascend. Ascend. Boom.
I'm starting to feel like
Base
I'm
attack.
finally a better person than I used to be.
Attack percentage. Dope. That kind of makes her terrifying. Level up. I'm not going to be able to get her past 50, but I can at least get her... There we go. Good enough. That gets her decently high, actually. That 1900 attack. You hit like a truck, lady. Yep, and you are using Official's set. Okay, yeah, that's what I gave you. Okay, well, that's... Oh, I did a thing. Because, okay, yeah, Jade Plume. Yeah. It is hit by Electro and Catalyze reactions. It will accumulate activation. When it is hit by Pyro attacks, it will lose activation. When it accumulates sufficient activation, it will enter an activated state. An activated Jade Plume Terror Shroom will unleash more fearsome attacks until it becomes exhausted. When it is not activated, it can be put into a burning state via the use of Pyro, which will cause it to become scorched. It will then spread spores around to create fungi in an attempt to escape this status. Nurseries of the Wilds, activated and scorching. In Sumeru, special creatures exist that can transform due to stimuli from external elemental energy. These are referenced as Trilakshana creatures. When they come into contact with Electro or Pyro, they will enter either activated or scorched state. Use these objects and abilities in their various forms to aid you in your adventures. Okay. Masterless Nurseries. In truth, it's good to step on fields, but your footsteps seem to have awakened the life in this plot of land. Intriguing. Okay. Oh, buddy, I have stuff. Yeah, Graven Innocence, roaming the jungle. You. So I can claim that. Without being hit by its volatile spore cloud. After it is rendered stunned from exhaustion. So I need to activate it in order to do that. Intriguing. Okay. I'm intrigued to fight one of these two, but I don't need its boss pieces, so I'm not as worried. But yeah, so that's I'm gonna call that today. So thank you all for joining me. And until next time, don't forget, you're always welcome at my table.